Welcome back to the live coverage of the match.
It's the after lunch break.
So after the lunch break, the Barbados Pride start batting, and they are.
Give us an update on the scores.
So we are now here live on the second day of the regional 4-day cricket competition between Barbados Pride and the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. The day started with the Red Force at Stump, and the first day were 298 for semi from 89.3 overs. And they came to bat this morning and they lose 2 early wickets. Philip went the first man out for Ducks, and then Josh De Silva lost his wicket. He was overnight score on 65, and he had 5 to his score, and he made 70. The tail ender, Seals and Charles, they put on very important partnership of 30 for the final wicket. And so the Red Force end with 333 allowed from 111.2 overs with a run rate of 299. And so the Barbados Pride in their reply, they had 4 overs to go before lunch. And when they started, Seal started with the first over. And he got battered in the 3rd ball of the day. Bowled by a top edge without scoring. He bowled 2 overs before lunch, and he bowled 2 overs. They scored no runs off his 2 overs. And Phillips bowled 2 overs, and they got 4 runs from his 2 overs. So they are back from lunch, and the score at the moment, the score is Barbados Pride 6 for 1 in the 5th over. So we see Drakes and Mosley at the crease, with Jaden Seal starting his 3rd over of this innings. So Drakes to face Seals. He's on 2 from 11 ball, as Seals bowled 2 ball from his 3rd over, and he's into bowl to Drakes. And Drake tentatively coming forward to Seal and play that one straight to mid-on, no run. So the Barbados Pride, in reply to the Red Force 333, they are 6 for 1. And so Jaden Seal is bowling very well. He is bowling line and length, bowling close to the stump. I see ball here. This one is a bit wide. A ball bouncing, pretty good line, but it bouncing, and the batsman just let it go to the keeper. The Barbados Pride 6 for 1 in their reply to the Red Force 333. Jaden Seal ready to bowl to Drakes. He's on 2. And Mosley's on 2. And driven, this is driven, Drake's driven beautifully over pitch here, drive sweetly through the covers for us. So the Barbados Pride now moves to 10. So you can bowl them outside the off stump, so right to the full ball, you will get it there. So it's the second boundary in the Barbados Pride innings so far. They are 10 for 1. Sin and driving. And and another 4. So Drake's hit 2-4 in this over. See, so Jail Seals is over pitching here, and you can't bowl over pitch to these batsmen. They will hit you hard. So 2-4 in this over here. So at the end of the 6th over, the Pride. Oh, so that was a no ball. Yeah? That's a no ball. So the Pride now is 15 for 1. So at the end of the 5th over, the Barbados Pride 16 for 1. They trail by 317 runs. At the crease, Mosley is 4 from 12 ball, and Drake is 11 from 16. This is the 4-day regional CWI competition, and this is the semi-final between the Trinidad Tobago Red Force and the Barbados Pride. The Red Force, they won the pass on the first day. They won the toss and batted first. They made 333 of 111 balls, overs. And now the Barbados Pride is replying to that 333. And they are 16 for 1. Very interesting game here. Very much interesting is the first innings here. Who will make most runs? Can Barbados Pride beat the 333 made by Red Force? As Drakes now face the Phillips. So Phillips in his 3rd over bowled 2 dot ball. These regional games are very important because this is where we're gonna pick players to play for the West Indies test team. There are no preparing for the Sri Lanka will be starting playing 9 games in the West Indies. 6 games will be played in Jamaica. The 6 red ball games will be played in Jamaica, and there are 2 tests and a 4-day warm-up match will be playing in Antigua. So all these games are very important to pick the team for the game against Sri Lanka coming to the Caribbean. Very, very important. And I see a lot of guys putting their hands up, ready to be selected in the test. One batsman that I see seem to pick himself is Wickham, who is gonna play. He's in the Barbados Pride team, who's gonna play today. He already made 3 centuries in this competition. The captain of the Trinidad Red Force, the Silva, he has made a double century in one of the game. And there's Philip ball to Jonathan Drakes, and he's caught in the slip. So the Barbados prize is in trouble here. Is in a spot of bother here. They now lose 2 wickets. So as we see the replay here, the bowler bowling the ball just outside the atom. The batsman tried to play, take the head, and second slip catch him. So the Barbados Pride is now 16 for 2 in the 6th over. And so Anderson Phillip has now put his name in the wicket, in taking a wicket. So in his 3rd over, he has now taken a wicket. So the Barbados Pride, they are now 16 for 2. As we see the very fit and prominent Kevin Wickham come to the crease. So we would want to see what he is gonna do today after making 3 centuries in 3 games in this competition. Very, very, very important to see what he's gonna do today. So at the moment, the run rate for the Barbados Pride is 2.17. And we see Wickham get ready to face the final ball of Phillips' 3rd over. As Phillips get ready to bowl to the new batsman, Wickham, as he bowled. That was a good ball there. The batsman just stand straight, play that one through the field, and
Mhm.
So they get one. So Wickham is off the mark with the first ball. So Wickham is now on one. So the Red Force bowlers, Jaden Seal and Anderson, have both taken 1 wicket each. They bowled 3 overs each. So after 6 overs, the Barbados prize 17 for 2. As Seals comes in, ball 2. And this one is stayed away by Wickham. And I think they can get 2 runs here. And they are back for 2. So Wickham right away are showing is batting poise. He is now on 3. So he's showing that he is ready for bigger things. Wickham is now 3 and face 2 balls. As Steels comes in to bowl to Wickham. And he played that one nicely and defensively to the middle fielder there and no run. As Steels continue, he'll be bowling to Wickham, who is in very good form. That one was outside the half stump, and the batsman just allowed that to go to the keeper, and that's no run. The Pride is 19 for 2. So that's a good ball here from Seals, beaten by the outside here by Wickham. So that's a very good ball there. He beat him and went straight to the keeper. So at the moment, the score is 19 for 2. And I said, oh, So the Red Force bowlers are on fire. They are so 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 the Pride lose their third wicket, and the informed Wickham goes caught in slip of the bowling of Seals. The Pride now is 19 for 3. And I think the Barbados are in a spot of bother right now, because two of their informed players are now in the pavilion. Brathwaite, he went without scoring. Wickham now gone for 3. So they are in a spot of bother here. And Jaden Seal, one of the fittest and most impressive in this game so far, is is making good of his bowling here. He's in his fourth over, and he has now taken 2 wickets, and they score 14 runs. And as we see coming to the crease, Indies Test captain Ralston Chase now come to the crease. So, and in the last couple of games that he captain for the West Indies, he did not make a lot of runs. So he need to get back to some form here. And so it's very important what Chase do in this game. They are in the semi-final of the regional 4-day competition, and they right now they are they trail the Red Force score up. They trail by 314, and they have already lost 3 wickets. So this is I think it's a very important game for Chase, as Seals comes in to bowl first ball to Chase, and it's outside the line, outside the off stump, and the keeper collect, and that's the end of the 10. That's the end of the 7th over. And the Barbados Pride, they are 19 for 3. So at the crease is Ralston Chase, he's on 0, and Mosley, who is the opener, is on 4. He already faced 12 balls for his 4 runs. As Philip will continue, he'll be bowling his 4th over. His 3 over, they scored 5 runs, and he took 1 of the 3 wickets. As Mosley now get ready to face Philip. As Philip bowled this one, and he keep a bit low. So this pitch is playing not easier to pattern. It's playing some unpredictable bunks here. Some of them keeping low. So 19 for 3, the score. The Barbados Pride. As Phillips continue his fourth over to bowl to Mosley. And that one was a short ball, shoulder height, waist height to Mosley, and he played that one straight to the mid-on fielder and no run. As Phillips continue to bowl to Mosley, he's on 4. Good ball here, going past the edge, take by the keeper, and he can't score. $19 for 3, Barbados. Trail by 300 and 314 runs. The Red Force, they are now in their 8th over. And Philip Ball and Moses squeezed that one straight to the bowler there, and it's no run. So Philip bowled 3 that ball in his 4th over. He is trying to bowl a maiden over here. Good delivery here from Philip. Good delivery here. In his 4th over, he bowled 5 that ball. So very good bowling here from Philip. And the Mosley is 4 from 17 deliveries. Chase is still on 0. He just faced 1 ball. As Philip comes in, ball to Mosley, who drive but straight to the fielder at mid-on here, and it's no run. So Philip ball a maiden in his 4th over. So the Pride, after 8 overs, 19 for 3. So it's very important here for the Barbados Pride to make some partnership here. They need partnership. They are 19 for 3. As Seals continue, is gonna continue his 5th over as he comes in to bowl to Chase. And that one was going down to the leg side, and it ricocheted off his bat of his pads and going to the boundary for 4. So it's 4 leg by. So it wasn't half chase pad. So he's still on 0. So the score now is Barbados Pride 23 for 3. As Chase faced Seals. He faced 2 balls and he's still on 0. He is not yet off the mark. Seals comes in bold to Chase. The Pride 23 for 3. They trail by 310 with 7 wickets in hand. Oh, and his drop here. Chase is drop. Seal ball. Chase got an edge. Straight to the first slip. And Carpier drop Chase. As let's look at the replay. He was trying to drive, take a edge, and straight into the hand of Carpier, and he drop it. Jason Shields should be celebrating his 3rd wicket, but it went down. That was a dolly catch, and Pierre dropped it. That is. Oh man. And so Chase got a single of that drop catch there. So he's on 1. And now Mosley tried to drive that one and he get a run here. So as we continue here, as I said earlier, the Chase was dropped by Pierre, and Seals is in his 5th over. He's very disappointed with that drop catch there. Very annoyed with. So we want to see if that drop catch is gonna be costly to the Red Force. And so at the end of the ninth over, the Pride, they are 25 for 3. So Jaden Seal now bowled 5 overs. They scored 6 runs, 16 runs off his bowling. And he got 2 wickets. Philip will now start his 5th over. In his 4 over, they score 5 runs and he got 1 wicket. So Barbados Pride, they trail by 308 runs as Philip now comes in to bowl to Mosley, and Mosley is back and across playing that one and no run. Mosley is taking his time in this game because he see some of his batsmen, they are gone. So he is taking his time. He is 5 from 20 balls. And Chase is 1 from 6 balls. As Philip comes in, ball to Mosley, and he played that one forward to the bowler. No run. And the score is 25 for 3. As Phillips continue his 5th over into ball to Mosley. And Mosley tried to drive that one. Is Mosley looking to try to hit that one down the ground, but didn't get a good one like it. And yeah, and no run. Barbados Pride, 25 for 3. As Phillips continue to bowl to Mosley. In ball to Mosley, and Mosley drives sweetly. The ball is running down. 4 runs to Mosley. So the Barbados tribe now moves on to 29 for 3 in the 10th over of the game. As Mosley continue. As Philip continued to bowl to Mosley, and he played that one down to the offside. They thought about a single, but there wasn't a single. Score remained on 29 for 3. Phillips in his fifth over to bowl to Mosley, who is the Batman trying to make every weather of this game. He is on 9. So at the end of the 10th over, Barbados Pride 29 for 3. And Philip bowled 5 overs. They scored 9 runs, and have taken 1 wicket so far. And so the Pride have now faced 10 overs. They are 29 runs, and their run rate are 2.19. They trail by 304 runs with 7 wickets in hand. And Seals continue as he comes in to bowl to Chase. And Chase play that one on the outside, and they will get an easy single here. So on the first day, the Red Force, they won the toss and elected to bat, and they end with 333 all out, and the Barbados Pride in reply is now 30 for 3 in the 11th over. So Mosley squeezed this one on the inside, and he'll get an easy single. So the Pride move on to 31. They are 31 for 3. Seals continue in a very good speed of bowling here. In his 6th over, he has taken 2 wickets so far. And an easy catch was dropped off Seals. Chase was dropped on 0. So, and he's now on 2. As Chase played that one back and across down to the bowler, and no run. 31 for 3. The Barbados Pride. Seals continue. Ball to Chase. Chase just play that one back to the bowler. No run. So the score is the Barbados Pride 31 for 3 in the 11th over as Seals continue and we chase here. They ain't just standing in the crease and play. It beat him and the keeper collect. So as we say, Chase is fortunate, lucky to be there still because a catch was dropped after bowling off Seals into first slips. Didn't take it. So Chase is fortunate to be there right now. 31 for 3. They trail by 301. The Barbados Pride. The Chase, that one was steered away by Chase. He get a single here. So he, so he now retreat. And after 11 overs, the Barbados Pride 32 for 3. Mosley is on 10 and Chase is on 3. So the Red Force is you just use 2 bowlers since the start of their innings. As you see, Phillips will continue is 6 over. And he'll be bowling to Ralston Chase. Philip comes in, ball to Chase, and Chase try to drive, but it go straight to the fielder there and mid on, and it's no run. 32 for 3, the Barbados Pride. In reply to the Red Force 333. As Philip ball to Chase. Chase drive this one and still can't get a run. So the Barbados Pride, they still trail by 301. They already lost 3 wickets. And so the game is set in a very crucial stage right now as Phillips comes in, ball to Chase. Nice delivery here. And Chase just, this one just, the Phillips is probing, is trying to at that top stump there. Very good ball. So Phillips now into ball to Chase. Philip want to take that wicket here. Chase just play that one um, down to the fielder here. And long out, long out. No run. $32 for 3 in the 12 over. Philip get ready to bowl the fifth ball of his 6 over into bowl to Chase. And Chase trying to place that one to the mid-on fielder there, but he comes around, stop it, and it's no run. So Philip ball 5 dot ball in this over so far. Phillips continue to Chase. And whipped away by Chase for 4 run. So it seems that this is gonna be very expensive for the Red Fort after they drop Chase. Now he seems to ready to move on. So he was dropped on ducks, and he's so the run rate for the Barbados right now um, step up a little more. Is now three runs per over. So I see the red force now make a change. So the first change is made now. I see they come with the spin bowler Terence Hines. Let us see what Hines will do on this pitch here. He's getting ready to start his first over after the. So after 12 overs, the Red Force has made a change. And the so it seemed like I said he was a spinner. It seemed like he's a medium pace. Hines is a medium pace. I thought he was a spinner, but he's a medium pace. So this one is whipped away by Mosley. Pass mid-on, and it seemed like it's gonna go in the boundary, and it go in the boundary. It's 4 runs. So Hines with not a very good start here. Mosley hit that one down the ground, 4 runs. So the score now moved to 40. The Pride now moved to 40 for 3. So they're trying to regain back some semblance in the game here after 3 wickets was fall early. So the Pride they trail by 293 runs. So Hines in his first over, they score 6 runs off his first over. So not really a very good start from Hines here. The medium pace, the first change from the Pride. And so the Pride is now moving nicely on 41 for 3. As Hines comes in, ball to Mosley, and he flicked that one to the mid-on area, and they get a run. So Mosley now is now on 15 from 30 balls, and Rastan Chase 7 from 17 after they dropped a catch off Chase when he was on 0. So the Barbados price, their run rate is now going up. They are now 3.24 as Hines continue. Ball to Chase, who just nudged that one to mid-on, and no run. 41 with 41 for 41 for 3. The Barbados Pride replying to 333. So the Heinz first over comes to an end. They score 6 runs off his over. The Pride is 42 for 3 after 13 overs. Mosley is on 15. Chase is on 8. The Pride, their run rate is creeping up nicely. They are now 3.23, and they trail by 291 runs. As I see, they replace Seals and continue with Phillip. He bowled 6 overs and he's gonna start his 7th over. So they rest Shield and continue with Phillip. As Phillip continue bowl to Chase, and Chase drive, trying. So a good save here. Chase drive, a good feeling, good save here by the fielder here, and and they score, did not score. So all who maybe watching us for the first time, the Red Force won the toss and elected to bat, and their innings end on 333 all out. And in reply, the Barbados Pride, they are 42 for 3. And they are now in the 14th over. The Barbados Pride, they trail by 291 runs. And in the year, let's see what Annie's got. So Chase, who was dropped at 0, has now gone. A loose shot from Chase went in the air, and Philip made the breakthrough. So it didn't cost the Red Force a lot. Chase now is gone. So the Pride now is 42 for 4. So Philip get his 2nd wicket, and Chase is gone for 8 after facing 21 balls. So Chase was trying to get this game moving. He trying to drive that one loosey, loosely. It didn't get the middle of the bat. Joshua James took the catch. So a disappointed Ranston Chase is out for 8 runs. So Chase was dropped or not, and he just end up making 8 runs. So the fielder that dropped Chase must be very happy that he did not make a lot of runs. So the Pride is now in a spot of bother here. They are 42 for 4 in the 14th over. And after the end of the Red Force innings, the Pride has had 66 overs left for today's play. So it's 53 overs to go for the rest of the day. So after this wicket, the players now get their drink break. So the match is interestingly set. Barbados Pride losing 4 wickets for just 42 runs. I think the rest of the player is gonna have to play hard to get to this 333 that was made by the Red Force. So let's continue and see exactly how this game goes. So and the drinks break, and I must let you know that this is the regional 4-day competition in where this is the semi-final. The winner of this game will go to play the final against Guyana RP Eagle, who is already in the final. The competition was set that after the first playoff, the team with the most points would go straight to the final, and the second and third place would have a playoff, and the winner would play the final with the person that had the top most points. So at the end of this game, the one with the most points, they will play Guyana, who is the defending champion. They have won this format of the game like back to back. So the winner of this is trying to dethrone Guyana from the champion. Want to take away the champion trophy from the Guyana Amazon, the Eagles. So at this moment, I think I would say that the Red Force, they are on top right now. I think in the 2 days of playing cricket, the Red Force, they are leading the game from right on. They are on top all the way. So I think it's gonna take a lot a lot of doing from the Barbados Pride to take this game to go to the final. As
Well, BOLAS, yes, I see Barbados is relying heavily on Kevin.
yes, and he went early.
So that's this month, huh? Key players still influencing this round though is Amer Django, Jaden Seals, Kevin Wickham, and Udak Monty. They are still around, and we're looking that they will do something extraordinary. But
those players that you mentioned, they are the Red Force players.
yes, for yes, the Red Force. We're looking to see what they're doing. The official scores and scoreboard not looking good.
No, not looking good for the Pride.
Pride at all.
No. And remember, I've been saying that before the game start, I'm giving the Red Force the edge to beat the Pride, and they have been leading all the way from day one. So
from what is showing right now, they're the ones that gonna go up against.
Well, you still have 2 days to go. This is cricket, and the ball is round, and it can change. The wickets.
I think so, because I'm banking on Barbados. The Pride, they're my guys, and I was looking for them to go up against the RP Eagles and wanting them to trash the Eagles, but well, like you say, BOLAS, it's still cricket. The round ball is still there. So let's see how it stays.
Yes. So after 14 overs, the prize, they are 43 for 4. Their run rate is going at 3.07. They trail by 290 runs with 6 wickets in hand. We now see where Carl Mears is now the batsman who is come to the crease after the wicket of Chase. So Mosley, who on the innings, is still there. He's on 15. And so I think it will be very, very crucial for these 2 batsmen to carry the game on for the Pride. As Hines, he continue his second over, his first, and he is now in his second over. And I want to let our fans know that the Sri Lanka team will be coming to the West Indies to play some. And another wicket is gone. Yay! Another wicket. Carl Mears go for 1. Hines, no, Hines strike. The 3rd change for the Red Force strikes, and now Myers gone for just 1 runs. So the Pride, they are in a lot of trouble and they are on 43 for 5. So Hines make a breakthrough here. The Red Force medium pace here. This ball was pretty straight, was right on the mid stump, and the umpire made no hesitation to put the dreaded finger up. So Carl Myers goes early, and I think the Pride is in big trouble. But we have the opener Mosley, who is still there, and so I think this Red Force team is ahead here, because they still have, is only 3 bowlers so far used, and the Pride already lose 5 wickets, and you still have very good bowlers to come. Another thing about the this batsman was just out. He did not make no shot to that ball, a ball that was right on his stump. So the umpire had nothing else to do but to raise the finger. That's not good batting. As the keeper for the Pride now come down, Boucher, as he Hines bowl, and he played that one straight to mid-on, and that's no run. So the Pride, they are 43 for 5. As Hines comes in to bowl to the new batsman Boucher, who is not yet score a runs. Looking to drive that one, but didn't, trying to lean to that one, but just get it straight to a fielder here. That's no run. So Hines in his second over, bowled 3 dot balls so far, and he as a wicket. So he seemed to head into a maiden wicket over. So Boucher driving sweetly to the cover there, 4 runs. So he's coming serious to put some semblance in the Pride innings, and he hit a 4. So the Pride, they are now 47 for 5. So Hines in bowl to Bocha, who just sitting for 4 in bowl, and that one was wide, and the batsman tried to play it. So the the over come to an end here. At the end of 15 over, the Pride, they are 47 for 5. And they're in a spot up for the year. So at the end of 15 overs, the Pride are 47 for 5. As Philip continue, he's gonna continue his 8th over. His 7 overs, they score 14 runs. He ready taking 2 wickets. And now he is gonna begin his 8th over. Mosley, who opened the batting, is still there. He's on 15, and the new batsman is Bocha, who is on 4. Oh, and the first I say this one, I see mostly called for uh, uh, some a guard at the back of his helmet. So maybe he's planning to do some hooking here or what, I don't know. I never see that before. So the score is 47 for 5. We had a little break in play here. So and this Philip, 2 for 14, is now on his way to bowl to Mosley. And me bowler! He bowled! So good. So atmosphere, they are celebrating here. Barbados is in trouble. It's now 6 wickets. Barbados is going down, down, down. They are 47 for 6. Philip is on fire here. They continue with him. He started he started the bowling, and he bowled that one. Mosley tried to drive him, but he take a edge and hit the wicket, and he's gone. So Mosley, who was there trying to save the game for the Pride, is now gone, and the Pride is in big trouble. 47 for 6 in the 16th over. So the Red Force is on their way. They are on their way in this. And I predict early before this game start that the Red Force is the team to beat right here. So the first ball in the 8th over of Anderson Phillip, he got the wicket of Mosley. As we see Springer come down to start his where the Pride is in so much trouble. They are in the 16th over, and the Pride has lost their 6th wicket. Jubilation here for the Trinidad contingent here. They trail. So the Barbados Pride, they trail by 286 and only a 4-wicket lead for the Red Force to take first inning lead in this regional 4-day competition, the semi-final. So I would want to say the Trinidad team is on their way, as Anderson Phillip, who is into ball to Springer. He drive, but he could not beat Seals, who field. As Anderson Phillip. Anna Higher comes in to bowl to Springer, who steer away that one on the offside. And he wanted a runs, but they say no. And no run there. 47 for 6. The Pride. As Phillips continue in to bowl to Springer, and Springer steered away by Springer, and I think it will go, yes, in the boundary, 4 runs. So we know what Springer can do. He is a very very good upcoming player. He is part of the West Indies team. And he will show his worth here. as he get what one into the boundary for 4. So the Pride now into the 50s. They are 51 for 6. As Philip comes in to bowl to Springer, who just hit him for 4, and he swept away down on the inside, and they get a run here. $52 for 2, the Barbados Pride, and they are in the 16th over. So, so at the end of the 16th over, the Pride, they are 53 for 6. They are in odd sort of trouble. Philip able 8 overs, already took 3 wickets, and they scored 20 runs. So at the crease is Springer, who is on 5 from 4 ball, and Bocha, the wicket keeper, he is 5 also from 5 balls. As we have Terence Hines continue his medium pace here. He already bowled 2 overs. They scored 10 runs, and he got a wicket. And he is gonna continue his 3rd over. So is all seamers, no spin from the red force. As Hines comes in to bowl to Boja, and Boja is forward to that one, straight to the fielder on the inside, and it's no run. 53 runs for 6. The Barbados Pride. $53 for 6. The Barbados Pride. As Hines continue. It's a tense situation here. As Hines straight on the leg side, and the batsman just allow it to go through to the keeper. That was he could make an easy leg glance here and get some runs. still on 56 or 3 in the 17th over. The Pride trail by 280 runs. That's a long, long way. And Boucher, a beautiful shot there in the boundary, 4 run. So Boucher now he moves to 9 from 8 balls, and the score go up to 57 for 6. As Hines continue to bowl to Boucher, who just hit him for 6 in bowl, and he played that one straight to the fielder here, and so 3 bowler used so far, used by the Red Force. So these 3 bowler is making the pride pay here. As Hines continue his 3rd over. Bowl, the batsman lay that one down there to the outside, and no run. Hines continue. And Boucher squeeze that when the fielder stop it, and he get 2 runs here. So Boucher he now moves to 11. And at the end of the 17th over, the Barbados Pride, there are 59 for 6. Boucher now, he is 11 from 11 ball. Anderson Phillip 3 wicket, Seals 2 wicket, and Hines 1 wicket. Those are the 3 bowlers that the Red Force has done so far. So it seems like the Red Force is gonna make some change in the bowling. Here will be coming in the spinner for the Red Force. So this is a big test for the Barbados batting lineup here. So Pierre ball is first ball, no run. As he comes in again, ball to Springer. He drive, but straight back to the bowler. No run here. They are now in the 18th over. The Pride, their run rate right now is 3.40. They trail by 274 runs. Springer back and easing this one down to the cover era for a single. So Spear comes in, ball to Bocha, and Bocha is forward there to Spear and no run. So at the end of the Spear first over, which they score 1 run, the Pride, they are 60 for 6. So 18 overs have been bowled in the Pride innings, and the batsman there is Boucher on 11 and Springer on 6. The Pride, they have 273 runs to make, more to make, to pass this Red Force first innings score of 333. As we see, they are ready to make a change. They bring back Seals, who in his early first spell bowled 6 over for 19 runs and take 2 wickets. And now they are bringing him back to get rid of, to take the rest of the wicket there. As he comes in, ball to Springer, and Springer turned that one down on the leg side. The sweeper come around, and I think they will get 2 runs easily. $62 for 6. The Pride reply. 62 for 6. The Pride 62 for 6 in the 19th over. Jesus Seed in his 7th over in bold and squeezed away by Springer. And I don't think it, yeah, pull it back. Hines pull it back. And they get 2 runs. 2 runs. So he now moved to 10. And the score is 64 for 6. So the two batsmen there is Springer and 10 from 10 balls. And Boucher, he is 11 from 14. Seals is in his 7th over. They scored 23 runs so far. Seals in to bowl to Springer. And Springer on drive. It's running away, but James is there. And he get 2 runs there. So this 7-wicket partnership for the Pride, it's now like 19 runs. So these two will have to bat and bat long for the Pride to come close to this the Trinidad Tobago score. So at the end of the 19th over, Barbados 66 for 6. Springer is on 12. The batsman still at the crease, and Boucher, who is on 11. As we see, Hines will continue his spell here. He will be starting his fourth over as he comes in, ball to Bocha. Bocha trying to play miss. "66 for 6. The Barbados Pride, replying to the Red Force 333. Bocha trying to squeeze this one away. The fielder dive trying to stop it, but it only get his hand to it, and they get around here. So the batsman in at the crease is Springer and 12, and Bocha and 12. Springer 12 come from 13 ball, and Bocha 12 is from 16 ball. As Hines continue his fourth over in ball to Springer, and Springer drive, and he think it's gonna go into the boundary for 4, and it's is it a no ball?
What's the score, Bolas?
Eh? So your side is in trouble.
What's the score?
66 for 6. No, 72 for 6 in the 20th over.
20?
20. This will make 20 over now.
I thought it was more than-
So I think after this period, you get a wicket here. It's gonna be down the hill for Barbados Pride. 72 for 6. The Pride.
I was not expecting that. I am very disappointed. I was thinking they would come out. with this
Springer
one.
squeeze this one. Another boundary for here. Sixty 76 for 6. The Barbados Pride. Springer, who is Deer, he's at 20. Bocha, the wicket keeper for the Red Force, is at 12. As Hines comes in, ball to Springer. That one beat him, no run. as Hines continually holding here. That ball, the batsman allowed to go to the keeper. No run. So today is the second day of the regional 4-day semi-final between the Barbados Pride and the Trinidad Red Force. The Pride, they won the toss and elected to the bat. And at Stump on the first day, they were 298 for 7 from 89.3 overs. So when they came back this morning, they lose 2 early wickets. And they were eventually bowled for 333 from 111.2 overs with a run rate of 2.99. But the ninth wicket, they put on a partnership of 30. Jaden Seal and Charles. Very important 30 runs. And so in reply, the Pride is 76 for 6 after 20 overs. So the Red Force is on top right now in this game. So these two batsmen, the Boucher and Springer, are to take this game a long way if the Pride is to have any chance at all in this innings right now. The Sri Lanka team will be coming to the West Indies to play some 1-day, some T20, and 2 tests in the West Indies. They'll be playing the first 3 ODI will be played at the Sabina Park Stadium. After that, they will be playing 3 T20, same place in Jamaica. And the 2 tests will be at the Sir Viv Richards Stadium in Antigua. So the matches will be the first 3 ODI will be played from the the 3rd, the 6th, and the 8th of June. And the T20 will be played from the 11th, the 13th, and the 14th of June. So all who is going to Jamaica should be looking about their flight arrangement and getting ready to get their tickets to watch the game in Jamaica. And as we continue here, Boucher, Sales is bowling, and Boucher just hit Seals for 4. So the Pride is fighting back here. They are now 84 for 6 in the 24th over. So these two batsmen, Boucher and Springer, they are fighting hard here. Boucher is on 20 and Springer on 20. Boucher 20 is he faced 19 ball and Springer 20 he faced 80. So right now they trail by 249. Steel Bowl and Boucher swing at that one outside the up stump. Didn't get an edge here. Listen. Seals continue. He's gonna be bowling to Boucher. He's on 20. And Boucher play that one. To the two, squeeze it through the two pillar there, and he get a single. So the the pride score now moves to 85. 85 for 6. And they are now in the 21st over. Seals now bowling is 8 over. And he got the first 2 wickets. $85 for 6. Seals continue to bowl to Springer. Springer spunk that one. Let's see if they reach in the boundary. Yes, 4 runs. Nice shot from Springer here. And he moved now to 24. And the Barbados Pride look like they are putting in a little fight here to bring some similar here. So the score is after 21 overs, the score is 89 for 6. Shandapal in the next game are playing. So in the next game that is playing, Shandapal is is 50. As Hines now continue his fifth over to bowl to Boucher. In bowl down the leg side, and Boucher's clipped away down the square leg area. 4 runs. So Boundary is the pride is scoring boundaries here. The Red Force need to make some change. They have some other bowlers there. So the score now moves to Barbados Pride 93 for 6 in the 22nd over. As Hines continue his fifth over in this innings. The Pride, they trail by 240. And the Pride step up their scoring now. They are as Hines comes in, ball to Boucher, and he played that one straight to the fielder. No run here. So a very good run rate here, 4.36. That's the rate where the so in the 22nd over, the Prides, they are 93 for 6. And Hines continue his fifth over. $93 for 6. The Barbados Pride trying to overall the Red Full score of 333 as Hines now comes in. Ball to Boucher, who is on 25. Driving again, but can't beat the bowler. Now we come to the end of the 22nd over, and the Pride, they are 93 runs, and they lost 6 wickets. So the two batsmen there, Boucher and Springer. Boucher is on 25, and Springer is on 24. So I think the Red Force need to make some change here, bring in bring in their spring. '93 for 6. The Barbados Pride. As we see two after the Pride lose 6 wickets. Two batsmen trying to hold on here, Springer and Boucher. As the new bowler is Brian Charles. He bowled his first ball of this innings. So Brian Charles look like he is getting the ball to turn a little. That ball in his first over. That ball in his over. So Charles with his first over, a ball 3 balls, 3 dot balls. And now Springer get this one away to the outside. Make us see if it gonna go in the boundary. Pull back by just about to reach the boundary, and they run 3 runs. So the Pride now move to 96. They get 3 runs off so far of Charles' first over. So as Charles comes in, bowl. So that's the end of the 23rd over. And Pride 96 for 6. And so they make another change. Red Force make another change. They bring Pierre in action now. He bowled one over earlier, and he's trying to get his act together here and get some wicket. As Pierre continue his bowling here with uh, Springer work this one on the outside, but can't get a run. Poacher and Springer partnership now is 50 from 51 ball. 50 from 51 ball. Poacher Springer. As Pierre comes in bowl to Springer. As Pierre continue his second over into bowl to Poacher who um, so 24 overs no more in this innings. And Pride now one away to hit the 100 mark. They are 99 for 6 from 6.
They're on break?
Huh?
They're on break?
No, Neil drop at it. So Barbados Pride now in the 100, they are 104 for 6 in the 25th over. Boucher and Springer, they are carrying this score on. Boucher is on 27 and Springer is on 33. So these two is can do a lot of damage here. So after 25 overs, the Barbados Pride, they are 104 for 6. Springer is on 33 from 32 balls, and Boucher is 27 from 32 balls. And the Red Force have to come up with something here to make a breakthrough here. As we see Pierre, he's gonna continue with his third over. At the moment, the Pride run rate is 4.26, so they are going at a very good run rate. So the Pride, they trail by 229 runs.
How many overs left?
Huh? 104 for 6. $105 for 6, the Pride. So this one, Pierre beat Boucher here. They go to the keeper. So it's now 105 for 6 in the 26th over.
Bolas, go wash your face and come back. You're falling asleep.
I think the final over this for the break, tea break. As Pierre ball to Boucher. Boucher drive. Doing a clean field by Philip here. And they go to for a single. So T and day 2, the Pride is 106 for 6 from 25 overs after the Red Force was bowled out on the second morning, but 3:33. The Pride, they need 227 to get to the Red Force total, and so they are going for tea. And generally, when you go for a break, always come back with a you generally have something generally happen. So as they go for tea, I think the Red Force is gonna come back in full flight, and they have 4 more wickets to take to to get this Barbados Pride team out. They are 106 for 6 in 26 overs. The 2 batsmen that come there and is holding on. Springer is 34 from 34 ball. And Bocha, the wicket keeper, is 28 from 36 balls. The score at the Pride score is going very good here at a run rate, very good run rate here at 4.08. So if these two can continue at this rate that they are going, they can overhaul the Red Force total. So exciting cricket going on here. The Red Force is hell-bent on getting this Pride out before the end of the game today. And these 2 batsmen look like they are big plan to stay there for the rest of the day and come back and play tomorrow. I think they are planning a big score. Springer and Bocha, they are planning to make a big score because none of the other Pride batsmen has made a big score here. So as we wait on the tea break, which is like 15 minutes, we will bring you the score, the cricket as it.
Craig Brathwaite got a drop today in the playoff against Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. From the latest score update, Barbados were struggling badly at 106 for 6, replying to T&T's 333. And Brathwaite cricket fans fell too early as part of that lapse. Looks like the pitch had enough movement, Bolas.
Yes.
T&T's seam attack, especially Jaden. Oh, wow.
Well, Jaden Seal started out, he came out, he was on fire.
And Andrews Phillips?
Yeah.
Anderson.
So those the two, the
Red
Red
Force.
Force.
They kept under pressure. They kept under the pressure.
Yeah.
And Barbados stopped. Top order never get a chance to settle. Oh, what a game. It's one of those red ball dismissal where even elite openers can nick off early. So sorry. You know, Brathwaite has still had a strong, I'd say, championship overall though, including a top score of 176 earlier in the tournament. But I don't know what happened to him today. He didn't come down ready.
Well,
He didn't
sometimes
come
that's
down
all.
prepared.
That's all. No, sometimes that's all. The game play. The first um couple of balls, you high have to um get ready for the game. Um, Brad did not get started at all. Didn't get started. And it was one of these games. The ball was on the wicket, and he played to it, and it touched the edge of the bat, and which is wicket.
So we'll be right back, guys. It's a tea break. So we're gonna be chatting up. So you can hang on until they come back. It don't look good for Barbados Pride at all. I was expecting to see them in the playoff. Not in the playoff, in the finals. I wanted them in the final against Guyana. I did not want Guyana, guys. Don't hang me. Don't hang me. But I did not want Guyana to win again. They had 3 in a row so far. We need to Guyana.
3.
Who win the 3 last championship? Isn't it Guyana?
Yeah, Guyana. Yeah, they are defending champion.
Yes. So
And
easy. I didn't want to see them. I didn't want to see them taking this.
no, but remember, it's gonna be then Trinidad can beat them. Can Trinidad beat them?
I don't, oh boy. What do you guys think? Write in the chat and tell us, what do you think? Trinidad can take Guyana? I don't think so. I was hoping that Barbados Pride would go up against them and stand up against them, but that's not gonna happen unless these guys, Barbados Pride, have some magic beans in their pocket that they're gonna come out with tomorrow. BOLAS always say, you know, it's cricket, the ball is round, anything can happen. Let's see, but it looked right now dismal. I don't see how they can go up to that 334 mark. Let me hear what you say. Let's hear what you have to say in comment. How do you see the game going right now? I could be wrong, guys, but it's not looking good. And these are some players that you want to keep an eye on. I like the way these guys stat. It's pretty good. For the future West Indies Test 11, and this is just a quick overview of the future 11. I'd go with Lewis. That's Mikel Lewis. He's already showed composure at test level, compact technique, and good temperament. I like him. Let me know what you guys think. Matthew Mandu, what do you think about him? He looks like a genuine long-term, long format opener. What do you guys think? I see he's patient and he's technically organized. I like also Kirk Mackenzie, natural stroke player, and could become the attacking top order options. What do you say? On number 4, I'm looking at Alec Artemis, already proven internationally in patches, and suits the modern number 4 role. Take a look at him. Let me hear your thoughts. Number 5, Kevin Wickham, massive upside, and scores quickly, but still plays proper red ball cricket, right? Take a look at Joel Andrews as wicket keeper, highest ceiling batting talent in the region, an aggressive keeper batter with star potential. That's Joel Andrews. What do you say? Cricket fans, look at number 7, Justin Graves, valuable seam bowling all-rounder and give balance overseas. Take a look at him. We're going to come up, this is a potential 11. We're going to come up with our 11 down the line. Let me hear your potential, and we take a look at them down the line as well. I always like Moti. That's Udesh Moti. Already one of the best spinners in the Caribbean. Woohoo! Am I right or am I right? Let me know in the comments. He's also control plus wicket taking ability. Good control, good wicket taking ability. Jaden Sears, number 9, the leader of the attack long term. Elite red ball skill set is already in place and showing good signs. Number 10, we look at Shamar Joseph. Genuine match winner, I'd say, and pace, he has pace, aggression, and stamina, which is a good matchup. And I saw Thorn. I like him because he's just raw pace prospect. I think he could become the enforcer type fast bowler West Indies has locked. He might fit that pace very well. What do you think? Also, until the game returned, they just off for tea, and I'm just throwing this in information for thought. Some things you can ponder, think about. Give us your thoughts in the comments. You can comment with us later as well, because we'll be bringing them back later. Bench and next wave. I'm looking at Amir Django, middle order reserve, Tangerine, Shandapal, backup opener, John Lane, fast bowling prospect, Joshua Da Silva, keeping depth and leadership, and Jamal Warkan, experienced spinner. This 11 cricket fans is built more for the 2028 to 2032 potential than current reputation, I'd say. The biggest thing is that the region finally seems to be producing, right? Proper opening batters, multiple quick bowlers with pace, and attacking middle order talent at the same time. And that hasn't happened consistently for the West Indies in a long while. What do you say? Now, again, this 4-day is, I'd say, exciting on its own merit. Definitely not what I was expecting. I was looking to see a good fight back from Barbados Pride. However, they're not playing their best game today. this is round 4, day 2. I'm not seeing the best out of them, but there's still 2 days to go. It could be early. They might take a turn for the better tomorrow, day 3. So I'm still hopeful. The BOLAS feels like it's a typical cricket match day where anything can happen. Any team can master and rule any day. So in that light, I'm saying that, or would appear that, or it is that Barbados is not seeing their better day, and Trinidad is owning this day. They're taking it. So there's nothing we can we just have to take it with stride and take it as good sports sport people, and still cheer them on. If even our team is not making the grade, they're not doing what we want them to do, we still cheer them on and tell them, take it in good spirit, good stride, good spirit. Let's put it that way, and cheer them on. And I'm hoping that Barbados will shine in spite of, right? And here in the chat, I see someone asking, who will win? Well, Trinidad, I am going with Barbados, but Barbados is not going with me right now. Let's put it that way. But it seems like I didn't want Guyana to go again. I wanted another team to get an opportunity to own the win this season, but it seems like it's going to be Guyana. It appears that way right now. Tomorrow could be different. I don't know if I have to go back to the drawing board. I don't know if Trinidad can take Guyana. I don't think so. So you ask the question, who will win? From what it is showing today, it could be Guyana. But I'm not firm on that, but it could be Guyana. Let's face it. Alrighty, guys. So is the game back, Bolas?
Most certainly.
They're not quite back from tea yet. And I've said a mouthful. I'm not seeing, thank you.
So the person asking who will win the regional 4-day?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a battle between Trinidad and Guyana.
Who are you rooting for, Trinidad? I know I'm butchering your screen name. Who you think? What is your prediction? And the chat, go ahead and tell us, who's your prediction? Who do you think is going to win? And can you say why? In the meantime, Bolas, who do you think taking it? And
what Trinidad has been, the Red Force has been playing some very good games in this competition so far. They accumulate a lot of runs. They would have won their 3 match in the first round. But remember, there was problem with one of the pitch that they played on. So they had to abandon that pitch and call it a draw. So that is why they didn't get the most points, and in the final, it was the team with the most points, they would go straight to the final, and the second and third have a player that is happening today, and go in the final with Kayan, who got the most points. But it was just unfortunate for Trinidad that one game they were leading all the way, and the game had to abandon. Luckily, they got a draw for it, so they got points, and they end up in second place. So that is why I would give Trinidad the edge to what I was see going on. They were making a lot of runs, and why another thing where I can give Trinidad a little edge, some of their players is making a lot of runs. You have two players in their team that made double century in this in the competition so far. So you expect that if they even come with half of what they have done, they can be very good. Those two players that made the double centuries, I know they want to go into the West Indies test team.
And they have a good
And
chance.
yes, and they are picking itself. One of them even was, his name was mentioned for the captaincy when Chase got it. And he is the captain of the Red Force team. So I know he's playing to get into the team. And I think he has done well to be in the West Indies test team. The other one, yeah, he's always playing very well, but unfortunately, you see, it depends on another thing. Is where you're at. The middle order, that's where you have most player, that's where you have most player, and that's where you have the most competition. So you have to play exceptionally well to get into that part of the game, that part of in the squad. For instance, the opening part of the cricket is you have to be a specialist for that. That's where you play all the time, and that is where it's harder to find players to fit in the opening slot of a test team, and that is where it's harder to find. So you in the middle area you have a lot more players that play in there. So for you to get in there, you have to be playing better than the middle order that they have in the West Indies team. And that is all this competition is. You already have a West Indies team that play the last couple of games over the other countries. So for you to get into it, you have to play better than the guys that is in it already.
That's right.
So that is why you have to show yourself.
Yes.
To come and get those guys out of it. You have to show that you can play better. You will do as good as those guys that is already in it. Look, everybody was saying that Chandapal, when they picked Chandapal the last time for the opening part of the test, that people was calling for it same shouldn't be in it, but they couldn't find the person who said calling for him not to play. They can't tell you who to replace him. No, he's playing better and better now in this series. He already make 117 in 1 inning. he make 70 in one inning. And right now he is playing against the academy. And he's the last score year he was 50, he passed 50 and still there. Seems like he's going to make another 100. Oh, you going take ball from him. You have to show your worth. A few guys put up their hands still, like Kirk McKenzie from Jamaica. It is showing that they have a chance. Campbell is already in the test as a opener. Show himself as usual. So as you did ask who I think would win, that's why I give the edge to the Trinidad team. Already. So it all set for
They're out for a long time. They're not.
that. Me I say, me I want
Is
to
it rain?
know what is the oh, you look like it a play long time. We don't know.
That could be because it's been more than 15 minutes.
So they lose 1 wicket. So the game is back. Welcome back. And at the moment, Barbados prize is 147 for 7 in the 35th over. And we see here Bishop just hit the ball in the air and it's in the boundary for 6. So the last springer when we were off, but Boucher is there and is look like he's scoring. He's scoring runs. So Springer made 55. And Boucher is on 41. We see Joshua Bishop is there. He's on 14 from 7. But right now, Anderson Philip, he take 4 wickets. So Barbados Pride is 151 for 7 after 35 overs. And we have here now, he will be starting his 8th over. In his 7th over, they score 19 runs. And he hasn't gotten a wicket. So Boucher, the wicket keeper of the Barbados team, he is still there. He's on 41. So right now, Barbados trail by 81 runs. Pierre now continue his 8th over. And Boucher hit that one hard, but there's a sweeper around here. And he 151 for 7, Barbados Pride. Barbados Pride 151 for 7 in the 36 over. So so 4 runs here by Bishop. Bishop strike that one appear into the boundary, 4 runs. So Bishop is down here, he's playing aggressive. He's trying to get to the score here. So the score now 156 for 7 in the 36 over. Bishop is on 18 from 8 balls. And Boucher 42 from 66 balls. So that's the end of pair 8 over. And the score is 157 for 7 after 36 overs. The extra in this game now is 7. The first wicket fall at 0, second at 16, third at 19. So so Barbados, they still trail. They trail. So the score is 168% in the 38 over. Boucher is on 49, and Bishop 23. As we see the return of Seals. Is about to bowl is the 10th over in this match. So he looked to clean up the final 3 wicket. $168 for 7. Boucher no face Seals. He is on 49. looking one for his half century. As Fields comes in, ball to Bocha, and good ball here. Beat Bocha, all end up. Square him up. Ah. And that was aggressive from Seals to Bocha. Short, and Bocha had to take evasive action. So very good bowling from Seals here. So he scored 68 for 7. So, Barbados 165. They need 165 runs to overhaul the Red Force first innings. So the score, Barbados Pride 168 for 7. As Seals, the big pacer for the Red Force, in bowl to Bocha, who is on 49, and he get his run. So Bocha now make his half century. He 50 from 76 balls, 7 fours, a strike rate of 65.79. So well done, Bocha. So it's the second of the season, and when his team came, this 50 came in a time when his team well needed some runs. So well done, Renico Bocha, the wicket keeper of the Barbados Pride team. So as you see, Pierre will continue his spin bowling as Joshua drive, Bocha drive and get 1 runs. And the the Pride 170 for 7 as the batsman Joshua Bishop tried to hit that one hard but missed. He wanted to hit that one over the boundary, but didn't get get contact with the ball. Bishop is on 23 as he had to play that one. Very good ball from Pierre. He had to respect that one and play it back to the bowler. As Pierre comes in and Bocha as Bishop paddled that away, and that's 6 runs. So Bishop is showing his worth here. He's hitting at everyone, and he put that one over the boundary. 6 runs. So he moved now to 29. 29 from 20 balls. So he's showing the type of power that he's in. So at the end of the 40 over, the Pride, they are 1-7. Boucher is still there at 51, and with him is Bishop, who is at 30, playing an aggressive game of cricket here. He is 30 from 21 balls, and we and they are going at a good run rate here. They are going at 4.42, and the Pride trails by 156 runs. As we see, Seals is gonna start his 11th over. He's trying to take 3 wickets in this game. As Seals in ball to Bishop, and Bishop play on top of that delivery there, and it went through the fielder Nora. So we need something big here from Jaden Seal to get one of these wickets, and I think the Pride would, the Red Force would be on their way. This Boucher look uh, like he's not ready to leave right now. Seals in, ball to Bishop. That one was wide, and Batman just make that one go through. The Batman just let that one go through to the keeper. Seals trying as hard as he can. In ball steer away by Bishop. 4 runs. So Bishop continue on his merry way, hitting the ball all over the ground. Seal continue uh, to bowl to Bishop. He had to very good ball. He had to just play that one. That was right on the stump here. Seals in bowl to Bishop, who is making a fight of it here. He allowed that one to go through to the keeper. $182 for 7. 181 for 7. In the 41st over. So after 41 over, the Barbados Pride, they are 181 for 7. Bocha is still there on 51, and Bishop is on 34 and is batting very well here. So the Barbados try they trail by 152. Spear now continue is 11th over of the innings. And out a drive, but we have a man on the long arc boundary and they get a run here. So 182 for 7, the Barbados Pride. As Spear continue is level over, drive, Batman drive, but so that's the end of the 42nd over and the Barbados Pride. 183 for 7. The extras in this innings is 7, and the Barbados Pride, they trail by 150. As we see them make a change, the Red Force have made a change and they bring Charles. His early spell was 2 over by 8 runs. So they bring Charles to the bowling now as Bishop face Charles. Charles bowl. Just 184 for 7. The Barbados Pride. So Bishop, this one in the air, and I think it's gone. So Bishop now moved to 42 from 35 balls. He is catching up on Bocha. Chad bowl and he switched and he that one is couple of runs here. So it's now 192 for 7. The Barbados Pride after 43 overs as Spear continue is 12 over. So the score is 192 for 7 in the 44th over. Bishop is now 43, heading to his half century. And Bocha is 53. As Bishop drives sweetly and get around here, he now moved to 44. As Bocha and 53 now face Spear. So after 44 overs, the Barbados Pride now in it. They are 193 for 7. And Bishop and Bocha is having the Red Force under pressure. After the Red Force have the Pride and 46 for 6, they have now moved to 193 for 7. So it's a big comeback by the Pride. They are playing like they want to get to the score, and the Red Force have to find a way to get these wickets. And earlier we were thinking that the Red Force would get them out quite early, get them out before they even reach 100. But no, they are fighting back. They are put on a good fight here, and they are now heading to 200. So the lead is now down to 140. So my fair lady, your team is fighting back.
Yes, I love the fight. I love the fight, guys. Love the fight.
So as they take a drink break before the close of play, the score Barbados Pride 193 for 7 after facing 44 overs. Boucher, who is as tough and to this is on 53, and Bishop, who come there and show that the ball can be hit all over the place, he is on 44.
Wow, wow, wow. Nice.
Oh, so much work in the scorecard. The score is 193 for 7, and the remaining about 44. It was 66. I think it is like 22 over remaining in the games in the game. About that, I think is like in this. Either 22 or 11, I'm not sure. So let me see.
Sam is asking how many overs remaining.
Yeah, so I have tried.
And you gave someone else me the scorecard. You need to let me know what's the score.
So at the moment, the score is 193 for 7 from 44 overs. So the Charles is about to start his fourth over, and that will be the 45th over. So Charles in bowl to Bishop, and they hit him on the pad. The bowler appeal, but the umpire said it was down the leg side. 193 for 7 in the 45th over. Barbados, they trailed by 140. So it in these two batsmen are giving the Red Force a headache here as they try to the get make a breakthrough here. $194 for 7. The Pride. The partnership is 59. These two, Boucher and Bishop, they all on strong here against the Red Force bowling attack. And they have the Red Force wondering what is going on. The Pride is fighting hard, fighting back to get close as possible to this 333. So 4 runs to Bishop. He moved on to 49. Bishop is heading into his half century. He has been positive in this game so far. Uh, Eating very good positive innings here, and he hit that one for four. So he's on 49 and just need one for half a century. Very good half century here from Bishop. So a very good all-rounder here for the Pride. So that's the 50 for Joshua Bishop. 50 of 49 balls, 5-4 and 3 6s. Very good knock from Bishop. So after 46 overs, the Pride is now hit the 200 mark. They are 200 for 7. And so they're getting closer and closer to the Red Force 333. Lot of game still. The Pride show them that the game is not over. It is not over until they get all the wickets. So these guys are fighting for dear life to get as close as possible to the Red Force total. And Sharks in bowl and the bat will just swing, and that will go in the no, the sweeper is there, and they will get two there. So the end of another over, the end of the 47th over, and the Pride now moving steadily 202 for 7. 47 overs now both in the Pride innings, and these two batsmen is traveling uh, merrily along. Bishop is on 50 from 49 ball. Boucher 56 from 92 ball. As we see Pierre continue to try and see if he can get a wicket. He has bowled 13 over and no has bowled a wicket. Bishop squeezed this one up here, and the batsman go through for a single. Pierre comes in, drive again, not a single, but 3 singles straight in this over, and these batsmen take time traveling close to the Red Force score. The lead now is 128. The Boucher here giving himself some room, punch it out to the outside, and they go through for another single. Hundred and 6 for 7. Bishop is forward defensive here to clear. Over, another over come to the end. It's now 48 over ball, and Pride 206 for 7. The last wicket that fall was it fell at 135. So at the rate that this game is going, it look like it is set to be a exciting game. As Bocha squeeze this one away, and they go through for one, and two. 107, 207 for 7. The Barbados prize is as Charles start is 6 over to bowl to Bishop, who is there on 52. Charles in bowl and clipped away by Josh Bishop, and they get a run here. He moved now to 53, and but Bocha, who is on 59, he come to the to face Charles. So after 49 overs ball in the Barbados Pride innings, the Barbados Pride with a big fight here. They were 46 for 6. They are now 209 for 7. A huge fight back here. They look like they're gonna go close or even past the Red Force innings of 333 as Pierre continue and Rosas tapped and away down to the long on boundary, and he will get a single. He is now on 61 from 100 ball, and Bishop 53 from 54 ball as Kerry Pierce still trying to get a wicket here. He is in his 15th over. And Joshua Bishop drive, and that will go in the boundary. 4 more runs. So the lead is 119, getting closer and closer with 3 wickets in hand.
119 or 219?
No, we said the lead.
Oh, it's 119.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Red Force lead is 119. The score is 214. So that's now the end of so now it's 50 over. The Barbados Pride faced 50 over in this inning so far, and they are now 216 for 7. Boucher continue on his um, and continue on and he's 62. And Bishop, the surprise batsman here, he is on 58. And the Red Force lead now cut down right down to 117 runs. As Chad Bull and Bocha just play that one, the bowler had to come around fast to stop that one and stop around there. So Charles in again to bowl to Bocha. And Bocha shot wide and Bocha just swing at that one. He slant it down to the outside here and they go through for a single. But in the year running in the boundary 4 runs. So these two is taking it to the Red Force team here as um, they are getting closer and closer to the Red Force total. So the score is now 222 for 7.
How many overs to go?
Um, 15 over is lead for the remainder of the game. After 51 overs, the Pride are 222 for 7. Their run rate is 4.35 and the lead is 101. And these two, Boucher and Bishop, their partnership, a very good partnership, is 87. So these two put on 87 runs to put the Barbados Pride in a very good stage at this time. And if they continue, these two guys can make a century each, they will carry the Pride score up to that 133.
You say a century each? What are they on now?
One is on 67, and one is 59.
Oh, good job.
And their partnership is 87.
Very good.
And they look very much comfortable now. They are seeing the ball like a breadfruit. As we see, they make a the silver now make a change here. He bring on Terence Hines. He already bowled 5 over in this innings. They make a lot of runs off him, 30 runs, but he got 1 wicket. As Boucher turned this one and also 2 for a single. So 1 more to the total. As Hines bowled and Boucher and another 4 by Boucher. He now moves into the 70s. So it's now 227 for 7. The Barbados Pride. Boucher is on 71 and Bishop 59 as Hines into bowl to Boucher, and he hit that one down on the inside. Didn't get a touch on it. He go to the keeper. They lead. The Pride now trail by 106. 106 is still a lot of runs, but these guys are frustrated the Red Force. Decent run rate here, 4.41. As the Hines bowl and the Batman drive and go through for another single. It's a long day for the field at the end here. So I know they are somewhat very tired. So They are just hoping they can um, get this remaining overs finished, get some rest, and come back tomorrow. As Hines continue in ball to Bishop. Bishop steer that one and can't get a run here. So it's now the end of the 52nd over. So 52 overs ball, and the Pride is 228 for 7. Boucher is on 72, and Bishop fighting hard is on 59. The lead by the Red Force is dwindling away. So this partnership can continue to travel. It is now 94. So now 53 overs ball, and the Barbados Pride now 229 for 7. So um, uh, uh, um, uh, uh, tired Red Force team right now is just trying to get rid of the overs that remaining in the day, as Heinz now continue is 7 over, is in his 7th over, and Bocha drive can't get around here. So the score remain on 229. As Heinz continue his 7th over and swept away by Bocha, and the fielder come out the boundary and they get 1 run. As Bishop continue and is and he Heinz ball this one, and Bishop just played. Uh, so he is on Bishop, who came out very aggressive after the 7th wicket. Everyone thought it was gonna be a walkover, but no, these two came out here and they show grit, they show determination, they show fight, and they came Joshua Bishop and the wicket keeper Boucher. They show all the training, all the strength that they have, and bring this core to a very good look for the Barbados pride. Everybody in the, after the 6th wicket, thought it was over. Even me, I thought it was over for the Barbados pride. But Boucher and Bishop, and they did a tremendous job of fighting for the pride. And they look determined. They look and like they are not gonna get out. The Red Force is trying everything and to get them out, and they are still there. The last wicket, the 7th wicket, fall at 135.
Good job, Barbados pride. Pick up. think so, Don? It's just a compass.
So the lead is down to 103 runs. And the Barbados prize is still in this game. The Red Force need to make a breakthrough.
Don't encourage them, Bolas.
Desperately need to make a breakthrough.
Bolas, don't encourage them. No breakthrough, no breakthrough.
As a tired looking Brian Charles now begin his ninth over as he in to bowl to Poacher, and Poacher drive the sweeper and the boundary of the command collect that one, and they go through for a single. So after Brathwaite went for 0, the Pride, and 6 wicket went down cheaply. The back the Pride is now in it to win it. They getting some easy singles. One by one, they're cutting down this lead. And the score is 232 for 7 in the 55th over. And the lead is now down to 101. These batsmen is taking it. No, they are taking it. They're just nudging the ball around and taking the single one by one. So the lead now 100. So it's soon just double figures. So 233 for 7. As Charles continue in ball to Bishop, and Bishop swing that round to the outside, and I think so Bishop go big and it's gone hard into the every the spectator has to scamp away, and that one got into the over the boundary 6 runs. So Barbados is fighting back. Very good year. So Bishop now moved to 66. Bocha already 77. And the score now moved to 239 for 7. The lead is down to 94. So at the moment, the Barbados Pride as the Red Force struggling to keep on. I think they are at their wit ends. They are tired as I
just like you, Bolas, you look overtired yourself.
That as they hold that one on the leg side, the batsman missed that one and it got through to the keeper. So the score right now is 239 for 7. The lead is 94 runs. The batsman at the crease, Boucher is 76 and Bishop on 66. Hines, Bowl and Boucher clip that one away into the boundary, 4 runs. So he now moved to 80. Boucher now moved to 80 runs. And he looked like he's comfortable and heading to first class 100 here. $243 for 7. The Pride. Boucher drive again. So Boucher now, he would be able to be thinking that I can get a century here. I can get 100. So he's gonna be trying to play to make 100. So I think he's gonna look to be get singles and not play too as a come forward. Yeah, and you can see as a lot of concentration here. That means he's thinking about 100 in this game.
No, Benjamin, you want to finish up? Then you falling asleep.
Oh, and a wicket is all. A wicket as all. Hines continue and continue, and they hitting on the pad here in the and the umpire has put the dreaded finger up. So I was looking. I was saying Bocha was heading to his 100, but he's out. He's out leg before to Hines for 80 runs. So let's see let's watch a replay and see how this one is. Yes, it was, but one set down he was trying to get a big hit on it. He was trying to go big. So the score now is 243 for 8 after the 56 over. And the Barbados Pride now trail by 90 runs. So let's see what this breakthrough will bring for the Red Force. So, but I think it was a exceptional play by this player, Boucher, to bring the score to make 8 runs in a time when the Pride were in all sort of trouble. They were in, they were look all. So as the players get some drink, the score is 243 for 8, 56 over bowls, and with um, 10 overs to go for the day's play. 10 overs to go. If the light is okay, the lead is 90. So right now, getting this wicket, the Barbados Pride will have to try and see how close they can go to this 90. And the Red Force will want to the lead by as much as they can. They would love to lead by like a 870 or 80 runs. That would be a good lead to start their their second innings. If they can start the second innings with a lead of 90, they would be in a good stead to put on another 300 runs and give the Barbados Pride 300 runs to make on the final year as seals. And now they put on seals. So they're looking, they're coming with aggression to take the last 2 wickets. So they bring their big fast bowler on. And now we see they get 1 runs. And the new batsman, Lane, is now to face Seals. So let us see if Seal can make another breakthrough. Seals come in bold to lane. It was
going on now?
So seal bowling to the new batsman lane. Um, I think they should bet so a tighter field. The new batsman just come and you have your big West Indies bowler bowling. You should have some more slip, like you should have 3 slip in place. You should have a silly Milan, but the field and so as Seals comes in and Lane drive the new man, the fast bowler for the Pride. He drive that one straight along the ground, 4 runs. So in ball over pitch, right? And Lane just drive into the boundary 4. So the score is now 248 for 8. Lane faced 3 ball and he's on 4 with that boundary. Shields comes in bold and he tried to good ball and he tried to just uh, touch this one away. So that's the end of the 57 over and the score Barbados Pride 248 for 8. Bishop is still there on 67. The new batsman is Lane, he's on 4. And Seals just finished his 12 over, where he took 2 wickets for 52 runs.
How is it looking for Barbados Pride?
Well, then they lead, they cut the lead way down. So the Red Force just need to get these 2 wickets that is left. The lead is now down to 85. So this breakthrough should give Red Force a chance to get these 2 wickets that is left. And the remaining over is 9 remaining over. So that lot is left.
So you think they can make it?
Oh, you're not going to make
Pride.
it. No, man, Pride can't reach that tonight. There's 9 over remain for the day. They need 85 runs to go to the Red Force score. So they have to just try to stay there and go as close as they can to the score. I think these 2 might stay there until close of play. $249 for 8. Their price as Hines that is in his 9th over. As he comes in to bowl to the new batsman Lane, who is on 4, and he drive but straight back to the bowler and no run. 249 for 8. Ashlyn. 249 for 8. The lead is now 84. And Lane is facing Hines. He is the new batsman down. And we have 8 overs to go.
8
And
overs?
bowling. So Hines get another wicket. He bowling. So the score now is 249 for 9. So I think it's game over by the Red Force. And as Warwick now come to the crew, the final wicket is left to go. So I think the Red Force will want to wrap up this one quite early. I don't know if they get Warwick in this or the next over, maybe the Red Force would have to come and start back if it's even 4 overs. Maybe the umpires just call this game off until tomorrow.
What do you think happened?
As Hines continue, as 2 balls to go in this over, in his 9th over. And the bowler good every year to work on, but he went through to the keeper. As Hines now coming with the fine ball of his 9th over, and he for a leg before, and the umpire say not out. Let's see the replay. Shot. So after 58 overs bowled, the Pride, they are 249 for 9. Bishop, who has played very well, is still there at 68. The new batsman is Warrican. He is yet to score. And now I see the call for the West Indies big bowler here, Seal, to get rid of get the final wicket that they need to get the Pride out. So, but he will be facing, Seal will be bowling to Bishop, who is right now he is a rock. Seals comes in, ball to Bishop. Bishop crack that one, 4 runs. So now the Pride move to over 250 now. So they are now 253 for 9. So Bishop now moved to 72 from 77 balls. And the score now 253 for 9. And they are in the 59th over. Seals comes in, tires, and the drive again that will go in the boundary. No, there's a sweeper on the boundary, and he comes in. And I want to see if so the new batsman. Seals will get to bowl to the new batsman, that is the tail ender, that is on 0. So he should can get this man out. They should set
They're trying to get Seals. That's what you're saying?
no, the Warrican Seal is bowling. And Warrican play that one nicely. Played like a work bat here.
How Warrican looking? Fit, strong, fit.
Warrican long time player. He the vice captain. He was the vice captain in the last testing one player
You think
New
he can
Zealand.
hold it?
Eh?
You think he can hold it for the next what, 5 or 6 overs?
In my tail ender, man.
He's a tail ender, so he can. You don't
So
think
it just depends on why we do it.
And Seal, what kind of bowler is Seal?
When I base bowler play now, fast bowler.
So it's gonna be.
So the lead is now down to 79. So if they can have a 70-run lead, that would be very good. The Red Force would be good if they have at least 70 runs lead.
What's the score right this minute?
Score right now is 254 for 9.
254. Barbados Pride, I don't think. And like 6 overs, 36. That's how far they went down too fast. They crumble too early. They start crumbling. Graph rate couldn't stay. And oh my goodness, they came close. They came close. but the run's not good enough to hold it, unfortunately. The team looked tired though. Red Force looked tired.
Then they know. Then they will.
So Barbados Pride should take advantage of that.
But them now the batting left field. There's only one man there what can who make some runs and him one can do the batting.
Well. So guys, I think it's what, 4 overs left or 6?
59.
Not a long way to go, guys.
Seven overs to
You have
go.
7 overs left to go, and even if they would play, they would score all 7 overs, I don't think it would be enough. Yeah, I don't think yeah, it would be enough, and it's not as strong here down at the cream right now.
So after 59 overs, the red the Pride, the score is 254 for 9. The lead is 79 runs. Hines now into bowl to Bishop. And Bishop drive and that's 4 runs. So Bishop hit that one hard, right between the two fielders, into the boundary, 4 runs. So Bishop now moved to 77. But I don't think he has enough time and play into reach to 100 as Hines comes in to bowl to Bishop, who just hit him before, and he goes hard again. Out to the sweeper, and he did not run. So Bishop is gonna take on Hines here and see if he can make the 100. He need 23 more runs to make 100. As he played that one, and I don't think he run. No, he did not run. So he want to get among the runs. He want to get some fours. He don't want to put Warwick into the he just want to give him like one ball to play. So that's a good yaka. Hit the money pad, he appeal, but the umpire said not out. Here we are replay. So the score is 258 for 9. as Hines in to bowl to Bishop, who I think want to make a beat, and he drives that one. The Yeah, one ball to work on. As Hines comes in, ball to work on. So 60 over ball, and the score is 261 for 9. So 66 over was left for the day play, and the 60 bowler overs have been bowled. So 6 overs remaining for the day. If they can, if they can, if the light will have will hold for the next 6 overs. So 60 overs. The Pride, there are 261 for 9. Bishop is gonna face Jaden Seal. He's on 78. I think he's gonna try and make 22 runs to make 100. And Jaden Seal is determined to get a wicket. This 6 over is finished. $261 for 9. As Seals coming, ball to Bishop. Short ball, and Bishop just defend that one. They're not gonna get around here.
Somebody wants some stats on the game.
So at the moment, the game, the Barbados Pride is 261 for 9. And they are in the 61st over. The remaining over was when the Pride came down was 66 overs. So after this, it's gonna be 5 overs that is left. Bishop is at the crease, played a marvelous game. He's on 78 from 85 balls. And Workan, the last man, came down. He is on 2 from 7 balls. The lead, the Barbados Pride, they trail by 72 runs. The Red Force total after they were all out was 333 all out. When they started this morning, they were 298 for 7. they lose 2 early wickets, and the last pair of the red force, they put on 30 runs. So when they got the red force out today, the, they had 60, the Pride had 66 overs to get to the 333.
How many overs are left?
After this one is 5 over.
5 overs are left to be played, guys.
If the light if we can continue, because sometimes if you are using fast bowlers, if the light is not good, the umpire can call off the game. And right now the red force is using their fast bowlers, so might be the umpire might call off the game a little early. But Seals is now in his 14th over. He has 2 balls remaining to finish the 14th over, as he comes in now to bowl to Bishop. Bishop tucked away onto the inside and go to for a single. So Warwican will face the last ball of Seals' 14th over. So if the game can be over, if Seals can bowl, get a good ball and bowl Warwican with the final ball of his 14th over. So let us see if Seals can get rid of Warwican in this over.
Works in seal now. Okay. Before the ball yet, what kind of play coming from Warwican? How is Seals bowling and how is Warwican batting?
And Warwican defend that one. So it's now the end of the 61st over. That means
isn't it 90 overs they're supposed to go up to?
Yeah, 90 overs per day. But when remember, Red Force but played some game today. It's 90 overs play per day.
And how many of that red stake? How many of that red force played?
So
from the 90?
Well, that means when the Barbados Pride came to bat, is 66 over was remaining for the day. 66. That means
so you have 4 overs left now?
Yeah.
4 overs.
No man. 61, 65 over left.
You still have 5.
4.
How many balls left in this?
No, the most start.
They're starting the 5th over now.
Yeah, yes, they're starting the 5th over. So that means the Red Force did play 34 overs this morning. But it looked like it's the end of the play. So the play end.
The play end?
Yeah, the bad light. That means that the light. They were using fast bowlers, and the umpire. So you know what happened like this? You see when it reached down to this state, if the bowling side want the game to stop, they can use the fast bowler, and then the umpire will call off the game. But if the fielding team wanted to continue, they would use the spinners that bowl the ball slow. So you can see that they wanted to come off. That's why they use the fast bowler. So at the end at Stumps today, Barbados Pride, they are 260 2 for 9. And they played 61 overs.
They'll be batting again tomorrow.
So they will back. Joshua Bishop is on 79 from 88 balls. And Warrican is on 2. So the Red Force, they lead
Thank you guys for
So thank you
your
guys so much.
patience.
So
Thank you for being here. And we'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. for day 3. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Yes, it's finished. Take it away.
So Luis, when on this, when it's a 4,
You shut it down? No? Yeah, did you shut the light down?
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon. This is Gail. We're on the road or recording. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang.
Did you shut down? Why on earth won't you answer the phone when I call, man? Why have to call so many times? You don't keep the phone with you and put it on ringer where you can hear it ringing?